brains.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everybody. Hope everybody's doing well today. I'm not quite at 100%, but I am here, so we are all good. I have a bit of a headache, but I did take some Advil, so hopefully that'll help alleviate that. Yeah, yesterday, I apologize for yesterday. I just was not feeling well at all, and literally went back to sleep and slept till like 1 or 2 in the afternoon. So apparently I needed to sleep more. So that is what is up. And for some reason I kept doing this. Don't know why, but that muscle just kept tightening up and kept just like stabbing me in the ear. I know it's silly, but I think I got it relaxed now. It doesn't hurt anymore, but that muscle just kept tightening up. Please don't apologize. It's not feeling well. Getting sick isn't normal. Yeah. Apologize for your health is most important. Thank you very much. Alrighty. Let's see who's here into chat first today. Yugal was in chat first today. Has been first 72 times. Only Demon came in second and has been second 76 times. And Michelle Mybell was third in chat today and has been third in chat 8 times. Well, welcome to the three of you. Thank you for joining us today. Grumpy Otter, hello. Frantic, hello. As I said in my text to you, Frantic, I have received the Diablo discs. Thank you very much. I'm going to try to get everything installed tonight. I was going to do it Saturday, but apparently the post office isn't open on Saturdays anymore. I did not know that. Or the one that we sent things to. So, but I do have it, and we'll hopefully get it installed tonight and get it up and working. And then as soon as we finish StarCraft, we can go over to Diablo 2. Santu, thank you very much, and hello. You apparently still hold the streak right now. I think it's only by a matter of minutes too, just so you know. So I think that there's several people that have the same streak number, but yeah, I think yours is based on time. So Madiv, good morning. Yes, I'm feeling better, but I'm not 100% yet, but I will be okay. Any no name? Hello. Touch of Evelder. Hello. Don't know how to pronounce that. Sorry. 25. Let's see. Oh, here's Santos. Santos' streak is 60. I think we have a few that are 60. I think we checked that last week, where there's the top 5 are all at the same number, but it's a matter of time on the clock as opposed to days on the list. Another thing I noticed is because we now put the chat on the main screen, that things that you guys type, like Nomcorn, in chat, it is the word, but on screen it's an animation, which is kind of cool. I wasn't seeing that before, so I thought that was kind of cool. Because I always look at chat in the chat window, not on screen. I need no name is currently says he's currently. Yeah, it does. Someone had said this before that the streaks goes in increments of 5, so it'll update again. I think when you guys hit the 65. So we'll see what happens. That would be probably Friday, maybe. Touch of Evil. Okay, thank you. Oh, okay, now I see it. Touch of Evil. Yeah, my initials. All right. Need to change my username. No, it's fine. I just I'm as everybody that has been here a long time. I'm horrible at names when it comes to reading them out. So I think I need no name. Originally we said I need no something. I forget what I called him when he first came on. But it was I need no name, and I called it something else. But I've done that to quite a few people because it's just like I try to read fast, and you should see a few people dropping to 65 street. Yeah, Michelle My Bell, thank you very much for the sub. Yay! I still love the little Vikings jumping up and down. Savvy Otter actually drew those, the little Vikings. Paper unstapling, my loathed. Yes. You have little claw things. I mean, I'm surprised. Do people still use staplers, or it seems odd? And I have mine. I have my streamline. I got my stapler. Please don't touch my stapler. This is an official streamline, or swing line. Morton stapler. I love my stapler. It was behind the desk for a long time. I have an unstapling stick. Oh, okay, cool. Yep. Alrighty then. Let's see. Is that plain? Yes, it is. Okay, cool. Okay. I have a small stapler, but the size of a thumb. I still use it. Oh, the little, like, tiny ones. Yeah, I used to have one of those. But then what's funny is when I moved out of the cinematics team down to the sound department years ago, this was right after War 3, one thing I said is, okay, well, you have to buy me a red stapler. If you're going to move me downstairs, you got to give me a stapler. And the joke went off very, very well, and I did get my stapler, so. Filled for making sample packs. Oh, cool. Alrighty then. Let's see. We have our shirt of the day. Shirt of the day. You know what? You know what that sounds like? Not my problem. I have a slew of these kind of types of shirts. I always wanted to make one. Just all it says is SEP. And those of you, those are SEPs. Those of you that know Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy will understand that one. Someone else's problem. Yep. Oh, let's see today's movie. Let me get over here so I can read it because the camera is in the way. Here it is. Okay. Today's movie is Twin Peaks Fire Walk With Me, made in 1992, 34 years ago. Laura Palmer's harrowing final days are chronicled 1 year after the murder of Teresa Banks, a resident of Twin Peaks neighboring town. You know, I tried to watch Twin Peaks. I really did. But I just didn't, I don't know, it just didn't like chime for me, shall we say. But I know a lot of people liked it, and it's on the top of a lot of people's lists and things like that. So, but apparently this was a movie that came out that they were trying to kind of, I guess, wrap things up. Not really sure. So yeah. Let's see. Today's album of the day is The Strokes. It's Is This It? Released on Monday, July 30th, 2001, 25 years ago. Songs include Is This It? The Modern Age, Soma, Barely Legal, Someday, Alone Together, Last Night, Hard to Explain, New York City Cops, and Tryin'. So that is today's album. I like the art on it. I like the art of this album. That's pretty cool. The Strokes. The Strokes, the Strokes. So that is our starter-upper stuff. All that is done. Now, let's see if we can get this all set up. Forgot to mount the drives here, so let's do that real quick. Okay, one is mounted. We need the other one. The Brood Wars. Okay, and then we need this. Bump, 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 bump. Okay. So I'm not guaranteeing that I'm going to get through this level today, but I have some ideas. Because I think having the underground crabby guys and running them, getting the base in, then run those guys in to start destroying everything. And then dropping them while there's an opportunity is probably a good plan. Then we're going to have to build some more flying guys, because we need to be able to protect our bases from the Protoss in the bottom right while we destroy the humans on the left. Then we'll go and destroy the Protoss on the right. But we'll see. I have failed many a time. I'm pretty damn sure I will fail again. So we will see. But if we can get at least one, the problem that I'm having is we get nuked a lot from the Terrans on the left. So if we can get rid of them as soon as possible, at least that'll take care of the nuking. And then we can get rid of the Protoss and then go up to the top. Is basically my plan. We'll see how that goes. Okay, bump, 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 bump. Load this. Survey says. Yep, yep, yep. Alrighty, now. So we had started doing this, so let's see if we can. Sorry, I'm just. Like I said, I'm still not 100%, so I apologize for that, but we will get there. Let's start this. Okay, let's go back to that. All right, so like I said, my plan is to use these guys in conjunction with. We have nothing. Oh, that's right. We're still building them. Okay. Let's get these guys down here. Our forces are under attack. we have any flyboys at all? We do. Okay. I'm gonna come down and destroy this thing. I don't know why it's just sitting there. But we will get rid of it. Yeah, I guess this is what we're gonna do.
Our forces are under attack.
They always are.
Our forces are under attack.
Come on, hold together, will you?
Forces are under attack.
Oh, wasn't thinking.
Our forces are under attack. The Hive Cluster is under attack.
So my theory was kind of good, but we'll see. I think I have... Oh, there's the problem. That is part of the problem, ain't it? Yeah, we didn't do that. That's not good. We forgot to do that. Okay.
We require more Vespene gas.
Okay.
Our forces are under attack.
Where? Okay.
We require more Vespene gas.
Oh, because they're all depleted. Yeah, that's a problem. We need to get down here and take all this. So we can take the gas down there. So we need to do this. We have our one. How much do we have? Oh, we're only getting 2 at a time. That's right. Okay, well. We put a dent in them. Okay, flyboys are doing good.
The hive cluster is under attack. We require more Vespene gas. Our forces are under attack. The hive cluster is under attack. We require more Vespene gas.
Just waiting for the upgrades.
Evolution complete.
Awesome.
We require more Vespine gas.
Like I said, the nuke thing is going to be a problem. So we need to make sure that we're getting her covered. These guys got to be able to see them if they come close. So I'm going back down here now.
Forces are under attack. Evolution complete. We require more Vespine gas. Forces are under attack.
Aww. Forces are under attack. Okay, so
hive cluster is under attack. Our forces are under attack.
Okay, so I should have held out.
Require more Vespine gas.
I should have went and taken this over here for the gas, or continue down here.
Under attack.
Maybe came around this side, outside. Cleared this out. Need to get rid of all these guys. Let's go back. I have the right theory, but wrong execution. Put these guys here. We need to...
Our forces are under attack.
Okay, we got nobody selected, so... Come on, guys. Okay, so we need to buff these guys up. We'll put them here for right now so that they're in a central location. We need to move all these guys over here out of the way. Need to grab one of these guys. Nope. We need to take...
Our forces are under attack.
The hell? This guy, they took him out. Okay, so we need you guys over here. Okay.
Complete.
You're going to stay there.
Spawn
Okay, so we're going to get one. Why do I keep losing? I keep creating this group, and then it keeps losing it on the keyboard, so that's not a good thing. Because we have 1, 1, 3. We haven't made 2 yet, so that's what we're going to do next. We need these guys to get armored up. Let's see, is this deleted yet? Almost. This one is definitely deleted. So what we need to do...
Evolution complete.
We need to take this down here so that we can get the minerals and the stuff. So we didn't buff these guys up when we went in there last time, so we're waiting for that to buff up. That should be our #1 priority, is getting these things up as fast as possible, as well as building new ones so that we have 2 sets. At least that's my theory. Because yeah, we went in with 1 and almost got away through that. It's just we have to have our 3s up. We have to have a... When I mean our 3s is these guys here. We need to have all 12 of those with a follower. One of these guys needs to follow them. I'm gonna make a group 2 for these guys. This guy is going to follow him. So that should be good. We got our group 1. So group 1. This is now going to be our group 2. All we're waiting for are upgrades and new guys. And let's just bring this guy up here. That is now group 2.
We require more Vespine gas.
We always do.
Evolution complete.
We need to save up gas for the next one of these.
Evolution complete.
So we need 225. So they have some armor. We do have a group 4. That'll be group 4. What do we need for that other armor? 225. Add 2 apiece. That's a bit of a block, but that is okay. We will get there. Because what I think I need to do is when we get down here is we take this initial spot here without a doubt. Then we don't bring the lurkers in until after we've cleared that whole section down there. And then bring the lurkers down. And then start working on the other side. That way we get rid of the nukes. And then we do need some more air support up here.
Our forces are under attack.
You guys want to maybe attack something? Thanks. Appreciate it. Okay, so that's the full upgrade for those guys. I'm feeling okay. I'm not 100% yet, but I'm doing okay. Okay, so that is the final for that, right? No, we still have one more. Why are they not? Come on, guys. Kill it. Thank you. And I'm sure that worked out well for them. Are we ready for this? Not yet. Not quite yet. Almost. Where is 2 right now? Let's pull 2 back here. 2 was... No, 2 can stay here for right now. We'll have to bring them in. Bring him down. He will join too. It says we only have 2. Why are we not getting the second or the third armor here? We should have a third armor. Hmm. Yeah, you always do.
Brains, brains, brains.
Brains.
We require more vesting gas.
Okay, so that gives us a little more protection there. We're going to run out of minerals soon. Oh, we have 9,000. We're okay there. These guys can hold the line. Now, why did this one not let us do... Oh, because it was running. That's why. Okay. So we need one more there. Okay, we have group 1, group 2, group 3. 3 is our flyboys. We need... Okay, this one is... Oh, we're like bare naked over here. That's not good. From a flyboy's perspective, we're bare naked over here.
Our forces are under attack.
Okay.
We require more vesting gas.
Soon. Okay.
The hive cluster is under attack.
Where is that little bitch?
Evolution complete.
Send him over there. Get away from him. Get away from him. It had to be done.
forces are under attack. We require more Vespene gas.
Why does it cost Vespian gas to turn them into these guys? That makes no sense to me.
We require more Vespene gas.
Yeah, you keep mentioning that. And quite frankly, I'm sick of hearing it. All right, so group 1 and 2 and 2. We need a follower. We need a follower for the second one as well. We'll put her over with 2. You need to follow that guy.
Our forces are under attack. We require more Vespene gas.
Grab one of these and put him here.
Evolution complete.
He'll stand right above them, right there. That'll hopefully... All right, we're going to start attack. We're going to start the attack. We're going to delete this first and save. And make a 4. All right.
Our forces are under attack.
We should be okay. Maybe.
We require more Vespene gas.
Don't we always? Okay, so those are completely upgraded for all we can do with them. All right. Okay, so mistake. Yeah. Okay, let's try this another way.
Our forces are under attack. forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. The Hive cluster is under attack. Our forces are under attack. Forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. The Hive cluster is under attack. Our forces are under attack. The Hive cluster is under attack. Our forces are under attack. The Hive cluster is under attack. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. The Hive cluster is under attack. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack.
Come on.
Is under attack. forces are under attack. Forces are under attack. Spawning more overlords. Forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack.
Oh, jeez. We got wiped out back here. I didn't realize all that got wiped out and all of our peons got wiped out. Damn. Wait a minute. How could they be wiped out if... It says... Oh, because we lost a lot of... Okay, we gotta build everybody back up. Yeah, no kidding. I screwed up.
Our forces are under attack. attack. Our forces are under attack. The hive cluster is under attack. Our forces are under attack. The hive cluster is under attack.
Brains.
Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack.
We're barely hanging on, but we're hanging on, so...
Forces are under attack. The hive cluster is under attack. Our forces are under attack. The hive cluster is under attack. Our forces are under attack. The hive cluster is under attack. Our forces are under attack. The hive cluster is under attack. Our forces are under attack. The hive cluster is under attack. The hive cluster is under attack. The hive cluster is under attack. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. The hive cluster is under attack. The hive cluster is under attack. Our forces are under attack.
We lost our spire.
Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. Forces are under attack.
Just remember that I'll be out there, waiting for you to slip up. Because sooner or later, you'll make a mistake. And when you do...
The Hive Cluster is under attack. Our forces are under attack.
Well, that can't be good. Okay, so things we know. Eliminating absolutely everything on this side is absolutely mandatory. We need to take as much as possible. Yeah, we're done here. I mean, technically, we have the ability to do nothing. Because we can't make peons. Yeah, we let our world get wiped out behind us. That's not good. We let our supply train get destroyed, so we kind of screwed that all up.
The hive cluster is under.
Oh, that's weird. Why is that not working? Oh, it's working. Okay, I don't know why it was doing that. That's kind of weird. Okay, but we do have a good save point. And we know that that worked. So we just have to be a little less aggressive and get a second base going as quickly as possible here and get our lurkers down here to protect this. Well, we get more. I mean, this isn't a lot, but it is a few thousand.
The hive cluster is under attack.
Let's load our last save here. Figure out where we were. We had not yet done the attack down there. Okay. That should not be a problem. We took some of these guys. Make those guys into lurkers. These guys here. We did not defend enough up here from this side. All of our lurkers are no longer there, so
We require more Vespine gas.
and we're gonna go get some here in a minute, so you're just gonna have to wait. Yeah, Flyboy backing him up. This guy can just go one stop behind. We are out of here. So that means we need to get them down there. How many do we have? A lot of them. Yeah.
The hive cluster is under attack. Forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. Hive cluster is under attack.
Where is it coming from? Oh, okay. Jeez.
hive cluster is under attack. Spawn more overlords.
I thought there was only two. There weren't three. No, there were three. Wait a minute. There he is.
Brains.
From the way it looks, is 5 is about right. Let's grab a couple more of these ones. Bring them over here. Okay, things we know. We know that our group 2 here needs to come down this way. Dragging there. Is he still dragging? Follow him. Thank you. Because what we learned was that they have a meeting spot right here, that where the tanks meet.
Brains.
So we'll come down and take those out first.
Our forces are under attack. Nuclear launch detected.
We screwed up. We're about to get seriously nuked. Get out of the way, guys. Yep, we didn't keep cover.
Nuclear launch detected. Our forces are under attack.
Okay, so these guys should be able to. You are going to sit right there for now.
The hive cluster is under attack. Spawn more overlords. Our forces are under attack. 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 Our forces are under attack.
Oh, Bob, Bob, Bob.
Spawn more overlords. The hive cluster is under attack.
Yeah, we keep getting our overlords killed off.
Our forces are under attack. Spawn more overlords.
Yeah, we got way screwed on the overlords thing. Oh, they were way far away. Yeah, we screwed up. Mm-hmm.
Our forces are under attack.
I forgot this was here and much easier to take. So, okay. Because everybody down here is doing that, but Vespian gas is our biggest problem, and will be for a while. This might be easier to keep than the other one. So while we go and get more. Because there's 6,000 gas in that.
Our forces are under attack.
Aren't they always? One of them survived, maybe two. Now there was a, yeah, there's a tower there. And grab one of these. And then that guy. We're going to need to put some more towers here, because this seems to be a path for them, so...
The hive cluster is under attack.
Yeah, that's a problem. Flyboys are a problem up here. Something to keep in mind. Let's take a look. How close are we to... All right, there's one there.
Our forces are under attack.
Just want to get a look up here. Yeah, there's a lot up here. Okay. We definitely need to get this, but we need to get towers up here as quickly as possible. Flyboys are definitely an issue. Meantime, everybody down here has been killed, so that's not good. Well, those guys aren't going to do anything down there. I think we just got to cover everything with lurkers and towers. I just want to try something real quick here.
Our forces are under attack. The hive cluster is under attack.
We just need choke points. These guys got wiped out. I didn't realize that.
The hive cluster is under attack. The hive cluster is under attack. The hive cluster is under attack. Our forces are under attack. The hive cluster is under attack.
Okay, let's go back to this again.
Our forces are under attack.
What we're going to need to do is grab all these guys. Bring them out here. I need some more of them, so
We require more vestige.
of course we do. And we're gonna go get some, so where's group 2? Group 2 is the ones that are over here. Need our flyboys, because there's going to be flying problems. Need these guys over here. Try to not give them a chance to get over there.
The hive cluster is under attack. forces are under attack. Allied forces under attack. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. The Hive system is under attack. Our forces are under attack. The Hive system is under attack. Our forces are under attack.
I'm hearing a cannon, but I'm not sure where it's coming from. Oh. Dope, where it's always coming from.
Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack.
How can I... Who the hell was over there? They always go where I tell them not to go. We also are missing some people up here. Oh well. I know I sent one of these up there. I'll send one up again. I have no flyboys left. Well, that's not good. Yeah, we just took a hell of a bite right there, didn't we? Yeah.
Master Sprite says, nuke.
Yeah, too late. It already hit us. Which means she's over here somewhere. Got her. Ah, damn it. We need flyers. We need flyer killers.
Brains.
This is why we need flyer killers.
Our forces are under attack.
Okay, yeah, that sucks.
The hive cluster is under attack. Spawn more overlords. The hive cluster is under attack.
Nope, I don't.
Our forces are under attack. The hive cluster is 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 under attack.
Yeah, we're screwed again.
Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack.
I mean, technically, I guess we need to start building towers immediately. These guys needed towers too, I think. Yeah, we're pretty screwed. We're beyond screwed.
There is under attack.
We got nothing. Oh, we don't have.
Our forces are under attack.
Hmm. Yeah, we got nothing. Yeah, we lost all that up there too.
Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack.
So we got fly. We can hold this, but for what? How much time we have? Okay. Yeah, we'll waste our time here. I think we need to go back 2, not 1, so we can build things correctly.
has been gas.
Spores damage.
Evolution complete. The hive cluster is under attack.
Okay, so that was a good choice.
under attack.
There's another one. Where's it at? I know it's only 2 at a time, but at least it's something, right?
Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. We require more Vespine gas. Our forces are under attack.
Where? Okay, now we need to get some crawlies.
We require more Vespine has been gathered.
Even at 2 at a time, we should hopefully. We need, where is... Okay, there we go. 3 can hang out here. Okay, we're building 4.
We require more Vespine gas.
No, I forgot about the armor. Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4. That should be enough to be able to take out the bottom part. We have some defense now here. Because every time we move, we get attacked by these guys. We need to get some of this down there. Interesting.
The hive cluster is under attack. The hive cluster is under attack.
What the hell am I missing here? Ah, that is what I'm missing. They got one of their creepy crawlies in.
Our forces are under attack.
Where are you going? Okay, so we need to get them to get more of those. We are completely uncovered over here. That is not good. Okay. Actually, no, we don't need that. We need these guys. Come here, you. Where is it?
Yokel 87 says, tick-tock, time's up.
Everybody out of there. Why do they keep going over there? I tell them to stop. Stop. Damn it. You're the sick one, you go over there. Damn it. Where is the dot?
Our forces are under attack.
She's standing probably right here.
Stop, you silly geese.
And of course.
Our forces are under attack.
No one told you to go anywhere.
The Hive cluster is under attack. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack.
Why are these guys out of the ground? I didn't take them out of the ground.
Our forces are under attack.
Why do I have no flyers left?
Our forces are under attack.
Ah, jeez. They were all over here, and they all got killed by something, so... Because I'm an idiot.
Forces are under attack.
Time's up. Good. Because I'm very frustrated at this point. Gotta find something better way to do this. I have no way to attack that guy.
Forces on.
So in theory, we were close to doing absolutely nothing. Yeah, I don't know. The nuke thing is kind of a problem. I still think I need to bring all these guys up here. Yes, of course. Because I forgot about him. Do I have anything to kill him with just so I can kill him and be happy with myself? Then I can end the day. Oh, he's already moved on. Damn it. I'm assuming he's still sitting here, because why wouldn't he be? Interesting. Should be able to take him out. We'll see.
The hive cluster is under attack. The hive cluster is under attack. The hive cluster is under attack. The hive cluster is under attack.
Okay, so this top part up there is actually the better way to go.
Our forces are under attack. The hive cluster is under attack.
He's lost a lot of his visuals. Interesting.
Our forces are under attack.
We didn't armor up for one thing. Ah!
Our forces are under attack.
No. We don't have enough guys for doing anything. All of our guys are for ground force problems, not air force problems.
Our forces are under attack.
So tomorrow we're gonna have to expand our. Yeah, damn it. We need to get up here and take this section over here tomorrow, first thing.
The hive cluster is under attack.
I don't know why he's lost a lot of his range. That makes no sense to me whatsoever, but okay. Okay, so towers are a must. We're going to need to expand the tower row out. Tomorrow. I think that dropping these guys down here where they were using as a spawning point or a checkpoint. I think if we put them like there. I think that will help. But we're definitely going to have to give them a little bit of air support, at least. Where's the air support? Because they're they seem to have a grouping place right in this area, so actually we might move it back just a little bit more to here. That way, anything that groups in this area we can take out. And give them a little bit of air support in regards to ground air support, not air support. Something like that there. Should cut the Terrans off, but not the Zergs. Or sorry, the Protoss. That way they don't get a chance to get a larger force to come in. Because that's where the tricky part is finding out where their waypoints are and then putting coverage there. We still have to find the waypoint up here, but I think the waypoint is on this side. So when we take this over here, we'll tower up pretty good here to drain all this stuff. How much is in this one? There's only 2,000. Maybe the thing is to go across the top instead of across the bottom. If we can keep the nukes at bay, because that's where our biggest problem is I think the idea of throwing a town hall here and adding towers all along here is a good idea too. Because we seem to be being taken out. Yeah, our lurkers did well, but the problem is that the lurkers need to be able to see, so we need to be able to keep an overlord over there. But the overlords keep getting poisoned, so we need to put towers along there to keep the thing that poisoned from coming in and taking them. So we do the same thing here, is we'd put a couple more flyers here. We'd put an overlord here, an overlord here. And then the next thing is that, like right now, we're in a lull where they're not attacking. So we have to say, okay, why are they not attacking? They're not attacking because they're rebuilding. So if they're rebuilding, then that means that we have an opportunity to attack them while they're rebuilding and have fewer units. So maybe attacking after they attack, fight off their attack, then go in and attack after their attack. At least that's what I'm thinking. I don't know. I don't know if that's an actual thing. See, but here's what I was talking about. Okay, that one's going to get passed. Yeah, she's going to get passed because we didn't put it low enough. Oh, we do have another one over here, apparently. Let's throw our looker over here. But these things are the most dangerous because they keep corrupting our overminds. Take these guys, put them right in the path. That's better. Now that one will walk down there, and that'll all be good. Yep. So when we drop a thing here, we need to drop towers as soon as possible to kill these things off. They're level 3s. We also need to...
Our forces are under attack.
Okay, well, we didn't have enough down there, but you get the general idea. It did work. It did work the way it was supposed to. Interesting. See, because that's a hell of a lot of forces to be thrown at us right there. Oh, they dotted these guys. Interesting. So yeah, so that is a good idea. We're gonna get nuked, and that's there's not much we can do about that, but where is there left for her to nuke? I guess just there.
Our forces are under attack.
Yeah, well. There's the dot. And then we'll end. Come on. Nuke it. You know you wanna. Here it comes. Okay. Exit program. This is a hard fucking level. Sorry for my language, but it is. It's quite unfriendly.
Brains.
We started to get somewhere. So maybe that's it. Is maybe we have to build all the towers along the top. Get that whole top area covered. Then we can go down and take out the Terrans at the bottom, which will give us 2 more spots to get crystals and Vespian gas from. Then we use that to go to the right and get rid of the Protoss, which should give us another spot to get stuff, and then move upward from there. But we do need to have 2 sets of the flying crab guys and 2 sets of the spitting purple guys. Because and we need everything fully up to the top of updates. So yeah, ass kicked once more, once again. Alrighty then, let us get on to our next item on the list. I want to beat that so we can go on to Diablo 2.
Any nunum says.
No, we'll
Hydration time.
I will put Diablo. I'm going to install Diablo 2 again tonight to make sure it all works with the new discs, because I think the discs that I have are from the Battle Chess Edition, whereas the discs that Frantic sent me are the original. So we're going to do that. Let's see. I need to. Okay, I need to go over here. Sorry, my brain is not 100% right now, because I still have this damn cold. It's just killing me.
Yalbo87 says, get ready for fatherly humor, cursed knowledge, and silly riddles.
Where we're going. Brain not braining. Good point. Absolutely. That is part of the problem. Well, brain is not braining. Need some more brain food. If your brain isn't braining, clap your hands. If your brain isn't braining, clap your hands. You must be a tank. You don't seem ill at all. Well, as Thor said when he laughed at me for saying I was sick on Friday, I don't show sickness hardly at all. In fact, when I'm sick, it's usually very, very quick and not noticeable at all. I mean, I feel it. Like if I get a cold that you get a cold and you get a cold, I'll be over the cold days before you're over the cold. My immune system is extremely well, which caused me one problem once, which was when I had late COVID, and I got what is it called? Reactive arthritis. And because my immune system is so out of control crazy, the arthritis made it to where I could not move, literally could not move, couldn't get out of the bed. You know, we talked about this before. But like the biggest problems it causes, like when I go to the dentist or I go to the doctor and they have to do something. So if the dentist has to work on my teeth, my dentist in California, who knows me and has known me for years and years and years, knows that he has to keep the Novocaine needle out and keep pumping it into me every now and then because my body just burns through that stuff. It does the same thing with alcohol. So I am a very expensive drunk. If we're going to go out drinking and you're going to try to get me drunk, it's going to be hilarious because you're going to spend a lot of money and I ain't going to get drunk. You know, and I said this to my boss when I moved to the UK and I was working at Jagex. They took me out like a welcome type. There was some dinner. I forget what the dinner was, but they took me out and my boss decided he was going to get me drunk. So he got me a bunch of shots of Patron and a couple of Long Island iced teas and things like that. And I'm just drinking them. And he's matching me drink for drink. And he was completely demolished. Oh my God. He was destroyed. And I'm just standing there going, okay, what next? You know, it's, so why do you not get drunk easy? I don't know. It's because my body burns alcohol much quicker than most people. But my go-to, and it has to be a real one, my go-to is usually a Long Island iced tea. And I can drink about 5 of them and still be walking, which I'm told is near impossible, but I do it. You know, I do like Patron Silver. I like Patron Silver, but it has to be ice cold right out of the freezer. You know, things like that. I mean, and that's Paul Sam's fault because Paul Sam's introduced me to Patron. You know, but yeah, alcohol is not my body just burns it quick. You know, I won't, but I'm also, because of that, I'm also very wary as to when I go out to not drink that much, because even though my body burns it, I still rate an alcohol level that is beyond what is legal to do most anything. If you come to South Africa, I'll get you some Mampool. We'll see how you hold up. Okay. Well, I was raised drinking the
Yalgo
stuff that
87
Grandma
says,
made.
free
My
beverages
great-grandmother
for
made.
everyone.
So we were. I remember there's a picture somewhere it was in my mom's old album of me as a baby, and them giving me orange vodka that they made. You know, there's just them giving it to me when I was probably just still crawling. You know, but I was raised on alcohol made at home, not on store-bought stuff. No, I don't get hangovers. So if you come to Belgium, I will present you I can't drink beer at all. So vodka, yes. Any hard alcohol, yes. I can't drink beer at all. I'm allergic to hops. So I will break out in hives. Yeah. So, all right. Let us get over to the bar. Bar. Let's get our timer up. Yeah, the hops thing cracks me up because I cannot drink beer at all. If I drink beer, and this is I don't understand how this works, but maybe a doctor can explain to me at some point. But if I drink one beer, it's the equivalent. The way I feel and what happens is it's the equivalent of you doing 5 shots of hard alcohol. So, but at the same token, I also swell up and break out, you know. But if I drink hard alcohol, I can drink hard alcohol all night. Yeah, Thor, Jason got that from me because he can't drink beer. If it's a beer, yes, I'm a cheap date. If it's hard alcohol, I'm a very expensive date. Yeah, I expect a trip to the ER if it's beer. Which is actually, it's okay though, because for me, I don't like beer anyway. You know, the only time that I wanted to test it was when we were recording at Windmill Studios in Dublin. And every single person that asked me, that I talked to in Dublin, asked the same question. Have you tried the Guinness yet? And I hadn't because I wasn't sure if it would kill me or not. So, but I did want to try Guinness in Dublin in the place they make it because they literally, it's right down the street. You know, it's allergic to hops. Yeah. Yeah. That one he got from me. His other health problems he got from his mom. So, yay. Although Thor can verify that my immune system is crazy. Because I used to be able, when I was younger, I used to be able to go through a whole series of what you go through in a cold in a couple hours, in an hour and a half. So I would get a cold, I would sit on the couch, I would go through everything, this not everything, fevers, everything like that in about an hour and a half. And the kids would watch it and just crack up. Am I retired now? Unfortunately, let me answer that a different way. Technically, yes, I'm retired. However, I am thinking about going back to work. You know, because of other issues. You know, so I'm thinking about going back to work. I've talked to some people, and we'll see how that goes. All of the above. You know, if because costs of things are going higher and higher and higher, and there's not too much I can do about that. Where would you go, or what I mean is what kind of role? Don't know. Yeah, I really like the Director of Creative Services role because building teams is a whole lot of fun, you know, and helping them and all that and teaching them what I know so that they can go on and do it is a lot of fun and really very fulfilling. Also, rearranging departments so that they function right and that people that are working hard in those departments are elevated. and people that aren't working in those departments are removed. You know, because one of the hardest parts about going into a company when you're a manager and you're going into a new team, everybody on that team already knows who the deadweights are. You know, and if you don't identify them quickly and then do something about them, they're not gonna like you as a manager in any way, shape, or form. However, if you identify them quickly and do something about them, they're gonna trust you more. You know, when you say things or you suggest things or stuff like that. But everybody on those teams already know what is wrong with that team and who the problem people are on that team. Your job is to find them, and remove them, or get them trained to do the job they're supposed to be doing. Because it's very tricky and it can be very emotional. I do not like firing people. However, there are times when you absolutely have to. There's also times for that you may have a really good person and someone above you tells you to fire them and you have no choice. That part sucks. Because I've been in situations where I've had to put people on a PIP, a person on a PIP. They've done everything that they were supposed to do on the PIP, which is a personal improvement plan. They've done everything they were supposed to do on the PIP. They made improvements, all those kind of things. And then had someone above me say, no, you're firing them today. And I'm just like, wow. You know, and in those times, a manager really has no choice. They have to do what their manager tells them to do. You know, whether they agree with it or not, you can argue it. And I did in the times that has happened. I've argued it. And of the times that's happened, I've been able to argue one person to be able to stay, but lost on the other ones. So it happens though. So sometimes when people are let go by a manager, it's not necessarily always the manager's fault. Despite the cost of living, is it still a popular thing to do? Is it still a popular thing to do? Douglas. Nice, thanks for sharing. Do something about them. Like having them go for a swim in the lake. No. With no. No, do something about them. Is say, look, talk to them. You don't just arbitrarily just get rid of somebody. You go and you have a conversation with them. You find out where their weaknesses are, where their strengths are. You find out if there's something that you as a manager can do to improve what they're doing and help them improve. And if you talk to them and you think it can be done and you put everything in place to get it done, the only thing that stops that is if they don't do it. And if they don't, then they weren't really honest with you and they're not worth keeping. So you need to let them go. Because as a manager, the longer you keep someone that everybody on the team knows drags the team down, the less the whole team is going to trust you. They're not going to trust you in any way, shape, or form, because they know that you know that person is a waste of space and has been skating for however long they've been skating, or taking credit for the work that other people have been doing for too long. And you don't do anything about it, then you're just as bad as the last manager they had. Because as a manager, firing people sucks. Oh, it so sucks. It is horrible. But has to be done sometimes. So that sucks. But oh well. Alrighty. Let's get this going. We're running way late today. Totally my fault. Like I said, I'm still not 100%, so. Dad management. Listen to your kids. 2. Smack. Did you learn? 4. Fire if no improvement is made. You can't do that. You can't do that with employees. You're not allowed to smack them. Alrighty. We are going to number 1. Hugo, you need to stop and take a breath now and then. Yes, we have a schedule, but you don't have to 100% on the dot be on it. So, chill. Alrighty. Number 1. Why shouldn't you play poker in the jungle? Because you bungle in the jungle. You don't play poker. You know, it's all right with me. Because all the cheetahs. We have a correct answer on the board. Too many cheetahs. That's why you don't play poker in the jungle. My phone is asking me how fatigued I am. That's odd. Sneedling? I know, I wouldn't be like this if I thought you couldn't handle it. Too funny. Number 2. Number 2. When's the best time to call your dentist? When is the best time to call your dentist? Also, by the way, I did do some tests with the panning thing to put chocolate on items, like these chocolate covered nuts. So I did a test for it. Then when I found out works best, we have a correct answer on the board. Daddy Droke. 230. 230 is the correct answer. So like I was saying is I did do some tests with panning on Saturday before I started getting really sick. And I learned something. Number 1, you can't use just straight 72% chocolate by itself. So I had an idea, and people in the UK will know this, is they have candy bars called dark milk chocolate, which is a combination of dark chocolate and milk chocolate mixed together. So I tried that by using half Ghirardelli dark 72% cocoa chocolate and just milk chocolate. And that seems to work really, really well. Yes, 230. So, but I ended up, they're not completely covered, but I ended up with like these. So this one looks like a chocolate covered almond. You know, so I don't think there's such a thing as 100% dark chocolate. I think 72 or 76% is, well, but I get the Ghirardelli chocolate because I just like it. But my first test, number 1, you have to do each kind of nut by itself. I just threw all of them in there, and that doesn't really work very well. Yeah. Lind, I can't have it all because it has, they use coconut oil in it. And I'm allergic to coconut, apparently, as of a couple years back. Alrighty. When you get older, your allergies change. I haven't tested the beer one in years and years and years, but I'm now allergic to coconut, which sucks. No, 100% chocolate would be a bean, I think, because chocolate is a plant. And if you saw how they take the plant and turn it into chocolate, you probably would never eat chocolate again. Because there's a whole fermenting, rotting thing that they have to do to make it into chocolate. Number 3. Why does my dad have what does my dad wow? What does my dad have in common with Nemo? What does my dad have in common with Nemo? Oh wow, I didn't realize we were that close to turn that on so I can see it. He touched the butt. What? We do have a correct answer. We have to wait now for the... I have never seen my actual biological father. The father that I knew most of my life died in 2001 from a stroke. And my family did not tell me till 2008. And that was an accident because of paperwork I had to fill out. Okay. Don't love your don't love your job your work. Job your love. Thank you very much for the follow. Wow, that sucked. I'm just waiting for 39 more seconds. As I choked there for a moment. Alrighty then. That needs to be moved over just a little bit. Okay, that's better. Yeah, wow. Been 25 years since he died.
Brains.
Alrighty. We do have a correct answer on the board for this. It is from Yugal. What does my dad have in common with Nemo? They both can't be found. Give you guys your soda. Woot woot. No, don't take one away. Number 4. Bubbles. Our timer screwed up too. All right, clear that. All right, number 4. What's a golfer's favorite letter in the alphabet? What is the golfer's favorite letter in the alphabet? Bubbles. Michelle, you are correct. It is in fact T. Doop-a-doop. Number 5. F. I've heard a lot of golfers use the F word, that's for sure. All right, number 5. What was the name of the nuclear deterrent policy associated with the Cold War era? What was the name of the nuclear deterrent policy associated with the Cold War era? I need no name is correct. Mutual assured destruction. Mutually assured destruction. Actually, Master Sprite is correct because you put mutual assured destruction when it's mutually assured destruction. So Master Sprite, you were wrong with mad because anybody can be mad, but you were right with mutually assured destruction. So, doopy doop boop. He is more precise. You will have other chances. You will get there. Okay. Where did people hang out during medieval times? Where did people hang out during medieval times? Huh. The gallows. That's funny. See, Lee, here's a fork for the gallows. We do have the correct answer on the board. Where do people hang out during the medieval times? At nightclubs. I honestly think the gallows is probably more accurate. Okay. We need to pick these up and put the 6-pack next to the table for you. Okay. At nightclubs. Yeah, the gallows are great. Is a good answer. That's why we put the fork up. Oh, this one's going to be easy for you guys. What is the name of the British band known for hits like Yellow and Fix You? Hugo is correct with Coldplay. The Beatles? Really? Beatles don't have a song called Yellow. You got trapped in a yellow submarine. Cute. They all live in a yellow submarine. And their friends are all aboard. Many more of them live next door. All right, number 8. What is acrophobia a fear of? What is acrophobia a fear of? Michelle, you are correct. It is heights. I keep missing the buttons. Okay, I'm not sure how this one got in here, but it's in here, so we're going to do it. Fear of large open spaces. Fear of spaces. No, it's fear of heights. Open spaces is agoraphobia. Agoraphobia. Yeah. Okay, number 9. Who was the Roman emperor at the time of Jesus Christ's crucifixion? I'm not sure how this one got in here because we don't usually do. Hmm. I'm gonna, Devil King, I'm gonna accept your answer, but it's spelled differently on this. So it says Pontius Pilate. So I think whoever wrote this wrote it wrong. So I'm not one for spelling, so I don't know. I can't spell most things, so I'm just gonna give that to you. So yeah, that one needs to be removed from the list for any further updates next time. Okay. I'm good at salad history. Okay. Well, let us see. Let us talk about that tomato. Okay. Number 10. What building in your town has the most stories? Do you guys have answered correctly? It would be the public library. I'll accept library. The emperor would have been would have been Tiberius. Okay. Yeah, I didn't write these questions, so that I'm not even sure how that one even got in here. It shouldn't have been in here. So far, we have 10-0. What is the name of the Egyptian god of the sun? Any Stargate fan will know this. We have correct answers on the board. It is Ra. Ra, 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 Ra. Rasputin? Funny. That'd be Rasputin. And that was a hard man to kill, apparently. Number 12. Which auto brand was the first to offer seatbelts? Which auto brand was the first to offer seatbelts? I'm gonna have to look this one up because I think the answer it was given with the question is wrong. Nope, the answer is right. Let me see. Is it in here? No, no, no. No. Time is up. Which auto brand was the first to offer seatbelts? Nash Motors. Now, let me show you here. Okay. Well, Okay, I think we're half right. I think you guys are actually right now that I look at it. While Nash offered them as an option earlier, Volvo was the first manufacturer to make seatbelts standard equipment. No, it says to offer. Which auto brand was the first to offer seatbelts? So technically Nash is correct and Volvo is second. But they were the first to offer seatbelts, which is what the question was. Go back to the question. Which auto brand was the first to offer seatbelts? And that is, in fact, Nash. So I get a Karen. And you get some knowledge. Can and knowledge. Knowledge and can. Okay. Number 13. Score is 11 to 1. Number 13. Who is the author of The Color Purple? Thank you, Michelle. You are correct. It was Alice Walker. Okay, let's pull those so you guys can have a 6-pack. Red, blue, Oprah, God. What was that about? What was what about? The Color Purple? That's about slavery times. It was probably... Yeah, I think other than the original stand-up that Whoopi Goldberg did, I think The Color Purple was the best thing she's ever done. But if you go back and look at her original one-woman Broadway play that she did before Color Purple, before anybody knew who she was amazing. Not Sister Act, no. Too funny. Okay. I think we have repeats to a couple repeats in here today. At least they seem like repeats to me. I don't know. Let's see what we got. Number 14. Do we have 13 on the board? We do. Okay. What can you hold in your right hand but never in your left hand? Yeah, our left hand is the correct answer. Your left thumb. Really? Let me see. Here's my right hand. There's my left thumb. Oh, wow. I can hold my left thumb in my right hand. And my left elbow. My left shoulder. That was a quick answer. Yeah. I think it's it was I remember one. I remember. Doop. Number 15. This also applies to clumsy people because they have no right hand. Because they're left-footed. Okay, I need to try to pronounce this word right. I will do my best. Zagreb is the capital city of which country? Zagreb is the capital city of what country? We have a correct answer on the board. I'm sorry if I pronounced that incorrectly. I'm doing my best. And it is in fact Croatia. When you have people from all over the world, these world questions get answered very, very quickly. So, because we do have people from all over the world that watch our show and actually show up for the dad jokes. Some of them can't stay long because it's like late at night where they are, and they stay up for our dad jokes and then go to bed. So, but I appreciate it. That's why we have, plus it's also good to learn for people in my part of the world to learn about your part of the world. All right. Number 16. We do have 15 on the board. Number 16. What's the favorite type of steak for Warhammer 40k orcs? What is the favorite type of steak for Warhammer 40k orcs? And this comes to you from I Need No Name. And you get the fork for that. What they agree on. What's the favorite type of steak of Warhammer 40k orcs? Because I'm sure they can will things into existence. We have a correct answer on the board. What is the favorite type of steak for Warhammer 40k orcs? Wagyu! Michelle, you are correct. It's in the lore. If they, I believe something is true, is true. Okay, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 on the board. Now there's another one. Damn it. We must be getting down to the very bottom barrel of the list here. What word contains 26 letters but only 3 syllables? What word contains 26 letters but only 3 syllables? You have a correct answer on the board. Is the alphabet. The 5P. Five per sector. That is the alphabet is correct. Specta. Okay. Okay, clear that. Number 18, what are we at for time? Okay. Okay. What was the name of the series of conflicts fought between Rome and Carthage from 264 BC to 146 BC? What was the name of the series of conflicts fought between Rome and Carthage from 264 BC to 146 BC? We have a correct answer on the board. The Punic Wars is correct. We have zombies coming in less than a minute, so we're going to hold the last two till after the zombies come and go. So, like I was saying, is I was doing the test for this, and like I said, one thing I learned is you can only do one kind of nut at a time. So you can't do a bunch of mixed ones because it just doesn't work. However, something that I found absolutely to be amazing is I have dehydrated sweet or dehydrated tart cherries with the dark milk chocolate on them is amazing. So I'm gonna actually make some of those this Saturday. A whole bunch of them. Also, if you're going to get the panning device and start trying to do this, give yourself a few hours. Because the amount of time it took to do it was huge. It might also be because I was learning. So, because one of the things I did was to melt the chocolate in the first place, I got one of those little fondue pots so it wouldn't overheat it. And that worked out really, really well. That way I didn't have to keep taking it off and putting it back on and stuff like that. But I'm learning. I'll learn more. But for now, I have some that I tested on, and they turned out really, really well. I'm very happy about it. But you definitely have to do them separately first, and then do your mix. Another thing is to don't be skimpy on putting chocolate in. Because one of the things I learned that it works better if you put a little more chocolate in, or maybe I was just putting too little to begin with. So, I used to love my bread machine. I used to make a loaf of bread that instead of, I would cut the flour in half, and for the other half of the flour, I would grind up like raw bran. So, give you a really, really dark, heavy, dark brown bread that would like clear your colon out in a heartbeat. I didn't know that at the time I was making it. Is when afterwards when I'm like, oh, this just seems right. But it's like colon blow bread. Some bread machines are just great to have. I used to love mine. It's still in California. It's in storage in California, but eventually I will get it out and put it on with the rest of the stuff. I just came back from colonoscopy discussion. Ah, those are fun. I've had those a couple times. And they go, watch for this. Well, how can I watch for that? I'm not looking up there all the time. That's your job. Okay. We are on number 19. Number 19. What is the name of the villain in The Incredibles? What is the name of the villain in The Incredibles? We have a correct answer on the board. It is Syndrome. That gives you guys 3 6-packs. Okay. Okay, hopefully I will pronounce this right. Number 20. In which year did the Battle of Thermopylae occur? In which year did the Battle of Thermopylae occur? Thermopylae? In which year did the Battle of Thermopylae occur? We have a correct answer on the board. It was in fact in 480 BC. (480 BC). Okay, let's clear this real quick. So it's out of the way. Doop a doop boop boop. All right. Okay, so our final score for today is 19-1 with 2 forks. Is where the movie 300 takes place. Is it? 480 BC. A long time. Is this about that event? Movie 300. I don't know. Let's find out. Is that the whole battle? In which year did the battle occur? Let's go back over here. The battle. Okay, let's turn this on. Okay. The Battle of Thermopylae occurred during the Second Persian invasion of Greece, where a small force of Greek city-states led by King Sparta. Yep, that's Sparta. That's the 300 story. Held off massive. That is the 300 story. You are absolutely correct. So Maliv, yes it is. It's where the movie 300 takes place. Part of the large Greco-Persian Wars, a Persian victory, but a heroic stand delayed the Persians and inspired the Greeks. So there you go. I did not know that that's the name. That was the name of the battle. Battle of Thermopylae. Okay, last final score, like I said, was 19-1. Very well done, guys. Have the Vikings clear everything up here. Vikings are like, we weren't even in the vicinity. We're fine. We didn't need to be in that battle. We were off fighting other people, having fun. And take the can on my side, just put it in the car. I'll take it home with me. Thank you. Okay. Back to the house. And then back to just me. Yeah, I didn't know that that was the name of that battle because I guess they just missed it in the movie 300. So I'm thinking, okay, well, it's 300. It's like, this is Sparta. So it had an actual name. Okay. Let's see. I need to be over here. Oh. Come on, brain function. I have a brain. I wish it functioned. I want to go left, but it says it's the wrong junction. Turns out it wasn't just the 300, but they were a very dominant force. Okay. The fact is that they did inspire the Greeks to fight harder. So, good for them. You know, you need stories of heroism sometimes to help people to become heroic. You had 300 Spartans and about 2,000 Athenians. Yeah, but the Spartans weren't they like your crazy friend that just runs right into battle? The crazy friend that starts the fight at the bar. That's what always cracked me up about the Spartans, because I knew a guy. Oh my god, it was so funny. Back in the day, when we used to go from bar to bar to bar, one of my friends had just being a smart ass said something, and these guys surrounded him, and he thought all of us were standing behind him, and we didn't even know what was going on. We were over on the other side of the parking lot, and we look over it, and we see him talking to these guys, and the guys are kind of moving in on him. And he turned around to see that we weren't there. We were further down the parking lot, and he literally jumped out of his shoes and ran. It was hilarious. Yeah, I will not give his name because I don't know if he's still around or not. I haven't heard from him in many, many, many years. But his ability to cause trouble sure helped. Alrighty, so where were we on Friday? Oh, okay. So I was looking at our spreadsheet that we started to put together. Let me see if I can get this thing open. And I realized, and I'll show you this. Let me open this here. Yep. So here's the spreadsheet we have. And we put this thing together to where we will have all of our characters in the game in this spreadsheet. And the spreadsheet will say whether their sprite's been corrected, been created, whether their object's been created, whether their dialogue has been put together, and whether their NPC active file has been put together. And I started to look at this and go and looking at the ones that we have in here, because we don't have all of them in here. We'll put all of them in here. And I realized that they're not all the same. And that we probably need to fix this to where they are all the same. So what I was thinking about was, and here's why I want them to be the same, because I want to be able to use the same code in the long run to feed as a procedure so that all this stuff works correctly without having to have multiple versions of everything all the time. So what I was thinking about was this is, let's look at, like, here's what we usually have to, and we'll use the Potter as the example because it has the most things in it. Now, what I want to do is, and we're going to create a new blank file, and we're going to grab this here. We're going to grab that, and we're going to grab this here, because these are the things that we're going to need to enter for every single character. And we're going to clean this up. So, and the reason I want to do it this way is I want to be able to make it to where we can click on a character and go directly to it. So one thing we know we need is we're going to need labels for, and what the labels are, or those are what, oops, no, that's right. Okay, so the information that we need is we need the name of the object. We might as well put the name of the sprite in here too. We'll follow the same thing that we're doing with the rest of it. So this would be sprite, caps lock. So this would be the sprite, and in this particular case, it's just S lowercase Potter. S Potter. Actually, I think it's uppercase Potter, but okay. So we have the sprite, we have the object name, we have the name of the character, so without anything. We have the greeting, the quests, and what we'll do is we'll say quest 1. Quest 1, and we'll, in the case of our otter, we have like a lot of quests. So, but as we want to be able to add quests to each of our characters as they go. So what I thought we'd do is this, is we go quest 1, quest 2, we'll have space for 2, oops, quest 3, and if they're blank, that's okay, because I'm going to show you how we're going to do that. Quest 4, okay. Just need the 1 at the top, and if these are blank, that's okay. So we can have space for, let's just do 5. That way we have 5 basic quests that all of them can do. Copy, insert. And what we'll do is this information is what we will use to create the code for that. So in this particular case, quest 2 would be bucket. So I'll have to look up what I called it, bucket quest. That way we can say that there's more than one quest in there. You know, so we know that there's these two labels, or the labels are actually the what's on the menu when we're talking to the character. So if we go up to a character and we say we need something, in this case it's the potter. We can either get a bucket from them or we can get a large pot from them. So, and leaving this blank is fine too, and I'll show you how we'll do that. Now, things that it asks us to bring, and we will say bring for, okay. What we'll have to do is quest 1, we'll have to move this like this. Let's do this. Let's put this down here. Insert some blanks in here. For quest 1, this is what we have to bring back for quest 1. So, blip. And what we can do is we can make those all to the right. Ow. Like I said, my brain is not completely functioning. So, to make the pot, we need to bring a bucket of mud. We need to bring 2 reeds. We need to bring three potter stones. And these are how many of each one we need to bring. So we're going to set that up like that. And we can pull these out from up here. Because the most important part is just for this to be readable. And then we'll set these up as well. So do an insert and then insert. And then we can delete this. And then we can put in what we need for the bucket. So for the bucket, we need logs. I think it's just 2 or 3 logs. We'll look at that up in a minute. But for quest 2, which is the bucket quest, you can see how this is where this is kind of going. Quest 3, the same thing. We'll set it up exactly the same way. And this way we can add things in later on. Let's see. Insert. Copy. I knew I'd be off eventually. So quest 3, we don't have a quest 3, that's okay though. And quest 4, we do the same thing. Boop. File insert. Okay. So that gives us 4 quests. Let's just take this and make it the 5th one. Insert. Come on. Delete. Okay, so then we have our labels for those quests. So the labels are for each quest. And right now we have the bucket quest, and we have the pottery big quest. So that's it. Which do you want me? So label 1 is quest 1. Label 2 is quest 2. Now we have all of our greeting stuff, and so this is all the reactions that they give to us. Like when we first walk up to them, what do they say? She's, in this particular case, welcome, what can I make for you? Because she's a potter, you know, so she's making pots and jars and things like that. So we'll make all that match. Now we have quest needs for quest 1. So they will say, and we can do and put a 1 on there. And like I said, this may seem rather silly, but by the same token, it's going to make sense soon. Insert. Let's see, we need 2, 3, need enough for 5, so insert. Okay. This is 2, 3, 4, and 5. Because if we had to go through and open up every single one of them and do all that, it would be a huge pain in the ass. So my theory is if we can build a spreadsheet that will automatically write the code based on what we put in these parameters, then we're all good. So we'll say, bring me 3 logs. That's for quest 2, which is the bring me a bucket quest. Okay, then we have thanks. Here's your here is your item. We'll just call it item for now. We'll make it a general. It's just going to be a general one. And then reward for quest 1. And we may take these and put them together with the quests themselves. I think that might be a good idea. So if we say up here is we go insert. So this would be label 1. And what we'll do is we will make that a different color to make it stand out. Oh, not the text, the background. Yeah, we'll make it that. So this is label 1, meaning when you say you need a pot. And this is where you get it. And then label 2 will be here. And then just copy that. And then items that we need. So we'll do this real quick. And like I said, this may seem like a lot of work at the moment, but it's just the setup. Once the setup is done, actually filling it in is going to be real easy. And because it will write our code for us, this setup is actually going to be awesome when it's done. And it'll be something that we can use for everyone. Oh, wait, this is 4. And that can work out fantastic because then it'll write all the pieces of code that we need. And that can help us out quite a bit. Copy that and put it in here, insert. Label 4, and then that'll be cool. So label 1, I need a pot. Now, the things that we need for the pot are the brings. So the brings are in there. Yep, bring me bucket request. Logs, yep. And then we need rewards. So reward will actually keep up there. So the thanks would be good, but the reward will be, we need to go up here. Insert, in 1. Insert. Yeah, so here's the reward. Plus reward pot. Clean pot. Okay. So that is the reward for 1, and then reward for 2 would actually be a bucket. Copy that, put it in here. I believe this is called empty bucket. Empty bucket. So that way we can set it up to where everything for that particular quest is always there. Yeah, I think that's a good way to do it. Quest reward, clean bucket. Quest reward 2, empty bucket. Yep. We don't have, oh, we do need an amount. So how many will it give us? Let's insert a line there, there, then we'll say amounts. It gives us 1 clean pot, so that is there, and 1 empty bucket. And the numbers on this are just to keep it straight to where. And what's cool about this is this tool then can be used over and over again in other games that we're working on as well. It's going to make it a lot easier for us. Okay, so we have our greeting, we have our needs, which are now up here. All of our needs are up here. Oh, we need to write the text for the needs. Would you make me a bucket? Bucket quest. And needs for this one. Quest needs 2. Go in here. Is that the right one? I think I did the right one. Yeah, that's the right one. 2. Insert. This is the text for the needs. This is the stuff for the code, but this is the text of what you need to bling me. Okay, that's funny. Bring me 3 logs. Okay, this one up here. Insert here. Bring me a bucket. Yeah, keeping all this here also, so we can just, when we come down and here's what we need, then we just tell it what we need. Okay. The text for it. Yep. This is text. And then what we'll do is over here on the right, we'll start building out the actual code for it. So labels are all now up here. Label 4, yep, we don't need this anymore. We do need our greeting. We won't need this because that's now all taken care of up above. Thanks. Yep. Don't need this anymore because that is actually above as well. Fail. Okay. If. Okay. Actually, quest fail actually needs to be with that quest, doesn't it? Another one there. This is a quest failed text. Quest failed. One text. Copy that. What that means is if you come back to them and you don't have what they've told you to go get, then this is what the line they'll give you. And it's like, you didn't do it. Go do it. Copy, and that goes in here. You need to bring 3 logs. Yep, that's correct. And we'll put those in these ones as well, but right now we're just fixing it. Okay, so, and then quest hint. So, my theory behind the quest hint, and we may not use them every time, however, I thought it would be good to have a point where if you're lost, you can ask. So if the label, if you've already picked something and you've gone to do it, and you come back and they say you were supposed to bring me this, and the menu then would say, we'll still have that on the label, but then would say hint, which means that you can ask for a hint as to where you were supposed to go for it. In fact, I think that should actually be up here. Insert. Okay, the hint. Delete those for right now. And the reason I'm marking these as text is because we're going to need to know what the text files are so that it can fill in the correct stuff. So these are the reward stuff, etc., etc. We'll get all that straightened out. So let's see, for the pot, let's see, okay, so For the pot, you need to go to the river. Go to the river and get the mud. That is the hint for 1, which is where we're building the pot. Mud and rocks. This will all make sense. We probably won't get to the code part till tomorrow, but it will make sense. Okay, we need to do... have the fail, we need the hint. This would be 2. Okay, so bring me 3 logs. Go to the forest and chop trees. Yep. So there's our hint. Fail. Needs, hint, fail, hint. Yep. Okay. And then... things. So the greeting's just going to be the universal greeting that's on the top. Should probably put this up here. So I have greeting in here twice. One is a greeting text and one is a, that's weird. Okay, we need to save. This thing's about to crash. XL was crashing. And it did. Okay. Hopefully it saved it. Okay, it did save it. Is it fixed? It is fixed. Yeah, every now and then you can tell when XL is crashing because I'll click on this, but it'll highlight, say, up here. So that's how I know it's crashing. Okay, so the overall greeting label will go up here above 1. Insert. And this will be the text. And this will be at the top of the menu for each time you talk to a character, because it'll say, here's the text it'll do, and then it'll give you these, your quest options, which is the pot or whatever, you know, or the bucket. And we were fixed that, so now we can take this off and this off. Delete those. Here's your item. We'll probably put a thanks per item. Yeah, we'll see how that goes. We need to failed. We already got the faileds in there. And the hints. Okay, so we just need to take these 2 lines. Put them in here. I'll insert. I'll insert. And okay. And then a thanks. Yeah, I was going to do that separately, but we won't. Here. Okay, label 1. Insert that. Okay, so we'll make that a divider. so this is the characters of that and our label. Separation, so we have each quest separated based on its label. And then insert. This is 4. It just should be 5. And the reason I'm making it 5 is because we have, that's how many, I think the most that we have right now is for the blacksmith, and his is 5. So that's why I'm doing that. And what we'll do is, let's go ahead and up. Level 1 reward amount. Yep, let's grab all of these. So there should be 5. We have 5 there. Let's put it in here. Okay, and then in here. And in here. Okay, so then all of these can go away, and not all of them. We need to put the things in there, but let's do that. So I'm assuming that each one is going to need its things, its own things. Yeah, they are. Insert. Okay, quest things. Okay. Like I said, it's a lot of work, and it is a lot of stuff, but once you see how we're going to use it, it's going to be pretty cool and save us a lot of suffering. Because we'll be able to, oh, that wasn't supposed to happen. Okay, so boop-a-doop-boop. And we'll do some prettying up here in a second. So let's go up here, make some adjustments. We need a 2 here. Oh, 1 there. Be a 1. And then we will center that. This is going to work out good in a minute. So what we're going to do is equals concat odd up, and then it's going to be labeled and these. And then that should just be that and that. Yeah, see? And what we will do, that will work out good. So we take the same code here. And we say quest. The reason we do that is so that we can do this, is we can now take these down here, and all we have to do is change this to 2. Boop. And then we'll do the same thing for these things here, so they will always be numbered with the number that they are. So yeah, so all of that will be fantastic. Fantastic. Equals concat that this and that and oops, should not have hit that. Sorry. I will fix it. And then we need that, and we need this. Oh, it was oh, because I spelled concat wrong. It's not two C's, it's one. There. That way, if we when we go down to the bottom, anytime we change that, it will automatically update that, and that's a good thing, because that means that we can modify our quests without having to worry about these numbers ever. Or if we just decide that we want to change one of them to a different name for the labels, then we can, and it can, or a different number later on, then we're all good. We can also do this a simple way. Let me grab that. Put that there. And then grab this end bit. And put that there. And then all we have to do is go to each of these, like so. Get that. Go here and put the front end in. Since it's something we're only going to have to do once anyway. We had that in there. It's cool. Still going to work. There we go. Now we should be able to hit 2 and that'll work. Same thing here. Oops. No, we want to keep it. We need to keep what's in there. Like so. We need to grab these and take it to the 1. Okay. That's done. Usually like that in there with the space, so. There we go. Yep. Board 1, yeah, I like the. You like that in there? I'll put that back in there. Okay. Oops. One thing you have to remember is it's waiting for you to hit anything. So you gotta fix it to where it's done. All right. So. But once we have this pattern all set up, then actually writing the code for the game is going to be real simple because it's actually going to write it for us. And once we have all this set up, it's going to be very nice. Very nice. Okay, so all those are now set. You have 3 on each of those, so I just want to make sure that our numbering is right. So now we should be able to just grab this, like so, and copy it here. Yep, and then copy it again here. This should be blank. Those are too many. This would be here. Yep, and then here. Okay. Now all we have to do is put a number in here. 5. 4. 3. 2 and 1. Okay. Center these up. Alrighty then, let's put this black bar at the bottom here. Oops. Actually, leaving a couple extra spaces in case we need to add some text later would be good. But for the most part, this pattern seems to work. So we have the sprite, our object, our name, the name of the character, the greeting, then the greeting text as to what they ask at the top of their menu. Then we have the labels for their menus. So we have the label one, etc., etc. We have the text that goes with that quest. So because you can only have one quest from one character at a time, this actually will work out really well. As we know the quest text number, the quest text works, and is related to that one. It also tells us, in this particular case, we need to take text off of this one. It's not the text, it's only the reward. It is the item that you're getting rewarded, not the text. Okay. This is the amount, so we don't want to have that there either. That's okay. Boom. Don't copy them. And as we do these things, then we know that they'll easily work for everyone else too. See? If we need to make corrections, the corrections are always there. Boop, 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 boop. Reward text. Yep. And then our thanks, which is just thank you for going and getting it. Now, because 5 is, these are all blank, because we don't have anything there, and that's going to be important later. Because if these are blank, then it won't write the code. Is basically the way I'm setting it up. So only if we fill these things in will it actually write the code, is what the whole plan is. And we should be good. That should work out very, very well. And we are out of time, but I think we have this all correct now. And we will go back and check against the Potter's thing, the Potter's list, and see if we have it right. I think we do, though. I did want to add at the end of each of these at least one empty space. Okay. We have 2 here, 1 here. Okay, we'll do 2. 1, 2. I don't know why, but I just feel like they need to be, those spaces need to be there. I think it's so that if we come across something we need to add, it's simpler to add, and we don't have to add something. I know we can add it any time, but you know. Here is your pot. Okay, and then this one would be, here is your bucket. Here is your bucket. So yeah, I think that will work out. And then tomorrow we'll start working on the code itself, and the code will be here on the right. So what we'll do is we'll put each kind of code here, in brackets so that we can just go left to right. So we'll first do probably the dialogue code and what goes into the dialogue code to tell you that the dialogue is actually there. And then this we'll just build it from this. So it's going to be trippy, but it's actually going to, in the long run, it's going to be pretty damn cool. Yeah. Because writing code sucks, and fixing code sucks. So if you have a set pattern for all your code, my theory is it's going to be easier to chase down the problems that we're having. So let's save this. Okay, we're going to call this, instead of just sheet, we're going to call this master. And we will use it as the name is already taken. Okay, master. Data sheet. Master data sheet. And then anything that we need we'll add to this. But that's going to work really, really well. It also solves some of the problems I was having is like, okay, how do we how do we have separate answers for separate things? And this is going to work out really, really well. Empty bucket. Bucket-er. Did I mention I can't spell? No. Funny. Save. Okay. It's also easier to pipe the same problem into a line of multiple times. Yes. Maintaining a style is very important for many reasons. It's also, for me, it's easier to track down problems that will arise, because they will, and they always will. It's easier for me to track down problems if it's laid out like this. It's like, okay, well, that's not working. So, okay, label 2 is not working, or the quest isn't working. But it just, for me, it's easier to look up as long as we have one, the main one that works. Because what we'll do is this. If the next thing we'll do, let's look at the Potter, because that's what we've been looking at, is the next thing is the writing of this code here is what's now going to be to the right of that. So all of this part here will be built to the right of that, and it will pull everything from that code to create these pieces. And what I think I'm going to do is, for the NPC active, I'm going to actually build the whole active for that character, so we don't have to cut and paste into it. And that will help us pretty good, because this is our dialogue, which it will build, you know, all of this stuff, all of this code here will be built. And you're not even seeing that code, are you? Have you been, oh, because I closed it and opened it. Oh, I'm an idiot. Hang on a minute. That was the wrong one. Okay. So all of this, which we've just done, and apparently you haven't seen, and it's been since it crashed. Yeah. So all of this will now feed to create this code over here. So now all of this code will be built by that sheet, whereas we did have all that information up here, but we did have some of it over here as well. It was kind of all over the place, and there's some down here, and I'm just cleaning that up to where now it will build this. We're going to fix it to where it builds this. We're going to do it one at a time, and say, okay, so the create event, here is our create event, and that'll be to the right up here now. So it will create from all of this data that we'll enter in for each character. It will automatically create all the pages. And then when we're here, say if we go to the Potter, like we set up last week, where we jump to the Potter page, it will actually jump to the new Potter's page. And then we'll be able to instantly go to whatever, any of our characters that we're seeing. Yeah, I didn't know you guys were seeing the raid board. Sorry about that. That's coming up later. In fact, it's coming up right now, but yeah. So this code here, all of this data will create this code down here when we're done. So instead of it saying there was no 3, this will just be blank. Because, but we're basically rebuilding this whole, all of this here and this into a single, onto one side, and being able to do it, and then cutting it up into the separate pieces to make it just cleaner, and then making it consistent for every single character. I think I've tried to over-explain it. I'm sorry, my brain is not 100% functional, so I think I'm over-explaining things double, triple, and 3, 4, 5 times. Yep, okay. Let's close that and go back to here for a minute. I save this. And it also means that all of our code will be consistent for every single character. So a problem for one will be a problem for all, if that makes sense. Huh. Yep. Okay, need this. Oh, I didn't even do any of that. Did I even make the announcement that we were going here? I don't think I did. Oh, I did. Okay.
Any Nonum says, hydration time once again.
Yeah. It is about that time, isn't it? Let us go over here. Yeah, we're all good. Give it a second. I'll start looking to see who's online. Let's open this up. Oops. Keep grabbing the wrong thing. Okay, show more. Show more. There's not a lot of people online right now, but it's okay. Let's get you guys visible. Alrighty then. Let's start off with Boom is coming out of quarantine. Let me open that up. I didn't. Okay. Boom is coming out of quarantine. Anybody else? Nope. Alrighty. Starting from the top. Kit. Wow, I don't even know the alphabet today. Okay. Pirate software. Aaron's quarantine. SFOD. Ray. Ezekiel. Sanctuary. Pizza Princess. Psycho Hypnotic is in quarantine. Ferret Software is in quarantine. Furball Farm. Q Bunnies. Q Bunnies in quarantine. Gaming with Doc. Gaming with Doc. August Buns. Standard Damage, I believe, is in quarantine. No, he's not. Okay. Standard Damage. Rams Reef. Three-crowned Redhead. Between Two Ears. Bruce is in. One thing I was going to say, and I've been seeing him more and more everywhere, and I'm very happy for him. Seth Drums is showing up everywhere lately. I keep seeing him in all kinds of places. Okay, we have 13, so we'll do 5, 4, and 4. Yeah, 5, 4, and 4. Yeah, I keep seeing Seth Drums showing up in all kinds of places, doing all kinds of cool things. He's not on right now, but you get the idea. We knew him when. Manage poll, new poll, round 1. We knew about him before he knew about him. No, but he seems to be doing very well. Very happy for him. I don't know him personally, so all I see is what I see on the Twitch. So, all right, round 1 is Sanctuary, August Buns, Between Two Ears, Esfod, and Ezekiel. Let's make that smaller. Okay, we need some X's over here. That hurt. Oh, I didn't know there was an S Drums hands up. Cute. But yeah, he seems to be doing very well. I'm very proud of him, or happy for him. I don't know him, like I said, but very happy for him. Zero 1 0 0 1. Okay, 0 2 0 2 0 0 1. Doop-a-doop-a-doo, doop-doop-doop-doop. Okay, so that is our first group. Let's get our second group up. It'll be a group of 4 in round 2. And we have Furball Farm, Gaming with Doc, Kick Booga, Pizza Princess, and Rams Reef. There you go. Oh wow, I was supposed to do 4, I did 5. Oh damn it. Oh well. Our last group will only have 3. Don't let sick people compute. Like I said, our last group's only going to have 3 in it. Damn it. I try to be fairer than that, sorry. Okay, Kit. Is 4. Okay, where are we at? Okay, 400 00400. Okay. That remained the same. Okay. Round 3. And we only have 3 in round 3 because I screwed up. Sorry about that. But Ray. Standard damage. And crown. The crown redhead. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. We have a 2. 201. Okay, 201 is the final. All right. Delete. New poll, final. Final rating vote. Okay, we have Kit. Anything else up there in a 4? No, we only have 1 4, so that's Kit. And then 3s. No 3s, so we need our 2s. We have room for 2 1s. And we have 1, 2. Okay. Yeah, that makes it simple. So Ezekiel. And then our other one down here. 3 crown redhead. And that's everybody. Yes, that fit good. We didn't have to do any tiebreakers at all. All right, let's save this over here. Okay. Nip. Actually, it doesn't go there. It goes here. And this goes blank. Because we missed this day. Because today is Tuesday. Alrighty then. So we should come over here and this will blank out. Now we should fix this over here to where that one is. Yep. Good. All good. We are almost 1 day away from halfway through the month. Or 2 days away. January is almost over. Right now, Kit is in the lead with 3. Ezekiel and 3 Crown Redhead are in second with 1.
Brains.
At the end of the month, we're going to remove anybody that hasn't had any votes. We'll put them down at the bottom, just so we can make our list lower. We have a lot of no votes in the last 6 weeks, so. Okay, so Kit wins. Okay, let's pull him up. Put today's date on there. Okay, 13. 2026. That's weird. That doesn't look like him at all. Oh, he's got an accomplice today. Turn the sound on so I can. Okay, so let's go to, here we are. This guy's crazy.
Brains.
All right. So I'm going to build the raid now. Let's see what it does. Raid is being created 12, 17, 18. Okay, we're raiding with 18 people. It looks like 18. Okay, I will see you guys in 19 hours, 1 minute and 14 seconds. Have a great time. Enjoy what Kit and them are doing. It's funny stuff. Have a great rest of your day. I'll see you all tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out with me.